And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA. Here on 2K Sports. Right about the middle of the season right now, RJ. When do you think it's most important for a team to be hitting its stride?
Oh, say does that star-spangled
What better for a Tuesday evening than a little NBA action on 2K. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game. Well, BA, it's because they're
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg. Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. On mid-season, Stan, when you were coaching, would you still try out new plays and tactics? .26 seconds left to play here in the third. It's good. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go with a three. No good. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Pistons on top, up by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Holmgren is out there with Wagner. Then it's Thompson. Then it's White. And it's Cage in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. White against Highland. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And he makes that one.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Wagner passes to White. Holmgren with a screen on Highland. And White kicks to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession. Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to Ajinça. Going inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game for the Magic. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Amen Thompson. And it's Johnson in for White. Free throw good, Ajinça.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
For the Pistons, Parker's checked in for Jalen Duren. And it's Whitmore in for Highland. The Magic trail by 5. Johnson outside. Latray. And there's Banchero on the assist by Johnson. Banchero's got 19 points.
Well, Banchero's got a strong scorer's mentality and doesn't hesitate if the shot's open.
Back to Whitmore. Feet out. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Pistons lead by 4. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Back to Wagner. To the wing on the left. King. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, that's a great decision by Wagner. Quickly getting it to the open man.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And now, a moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He's obviously pretty happy. He said, I know they're not going to take us lightly next time. We knew what the deal was with that underdog role coming into the game.
Thanks, David. Now, Whitmore. Back to Parker. Over Banchero. Parker's shot is off.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
To take the lead. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
The Pistons trailer. Here's Whitmore. Pass to Parker. Rebound by the Magic. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Cage gets the bucket. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Whitmore. Makes it off the glass.
Right to the rim. Aggressive approach when it matters most.
Well, when it's this close, you want to put your best scorers in a position to succeed. That's exactly what happened.
Shoots from the elbow. Count that bucket.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Here's Ben Carroll. Parker with the steal. Ajinça with it. Defended now by Wagner. And yes, it's good. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable. And you want them taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver at these moments.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Magic making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Covered by Johnson. Pass to Ajinça. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Williams passes to Johnson. Back to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. No luck that time either.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
And that one's good, Whitmore.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Thompson sets the pick for Williams. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Covered by Johnson. With the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I love how aggressive they've been. They've been taking it right into contact, and then they're going to the line and converting.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And he does get the second one, and that ties the game up.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Pass to Key. And Carroll outside. From outside, off the mark. Pistons shooting at 51%. Really solid. Bounce pass from Whitmore. Covered by Johnson. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's the drive. Got it.
Johnson.
And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Good. And we got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try.
The Magic making a switch here.
Number 21.
35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Big time bucket there.
And guys, you don't have to tell these fans how important. That shot worked.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
It's time for dance. It's time to get up and get wild.
Sabonis' screen on Johnson. There's the lob to Sabonis. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession.
You love the... pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Whitmore finds Ajinça. Got it!
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
That will count. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Descending on Miami, Florida, the destination for the Lakers. The intimidation factor looms large. Anthony Davis is locked in and focused. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action. Coming up for you. And this is Brian. Well, how good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
Well, BA, you just know you have an opportunity.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home floor. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA. One thing. Doors that should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K. Sports, along with Grant Hill. Always fun when we can get a rivalry game from opposing conferences, RJ.
Oh, yeah, and what makes it so interesting
We've got Smith. Jalen Williams is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Williams from long range. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And here in the 4th, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Hunt passes to Young. Knocks it down from distance. Young's got 11 points here in the second half.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's Morant outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And they're also really getting it done at the free throw line. They've earned a lot of good calls and are making the most of every trip they get to the line tonight.
Thomas, he's checked in for Smith. Second free throw, no good. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
And he nails the 3rd.
And though he let one get away, he pushed this to a 2-possession lead.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Antetokounmpo. Launches a 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Towns. Jacks up a 3. It's tipped. Young with it. Guarded by Morant. Antetokounmpo with it. Back to Young to take the lead. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Young, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using the length inside.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Towns, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a man a second late.
Shepard, he's checked in for Houston.
Shepard.
The Bucks trail. Hunt passes to Antetokounmpo, and he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Pass to Williams. High post Towns. Tipped. There's Young with the 3. It's kept alive. Here's Hunt. Tries again. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Shepard. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Hunt. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Pass to Williams. Out to the right wing. And here's Shepherd for three. Pure from three-point range. Shepherd's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Shepherd. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. From outside the arc. And that's good. Shepherd for three. And the Rockets lead by one. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Barber tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Thomas passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hunt. A good look from Young. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Young's got 16 in the second half.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Williams against Antetokounmpo. The Rockets pull it in. Thomas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Morant finds Smith. Sends it home from three-point land.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Charity stripe shot. Another one falls for Houston.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Antetokounmpo. Williams grabs the board.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Tips it, controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
And Houston making a change here. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Got a piece of it. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 17-4 run to the inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for three. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
And an intentional Foul right there.
Team foul.
So it's the Rockets now. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Barber. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Cameron Thomas taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're losing by 7. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Young. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Sinks it from distance.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, folks,
Let's meet the visiting Los Angeles Lakers. At small forward, Gabe Johnson. At the other forward position, Keyshawn 00. At point guard, Carter Winston. At the other guard position, Khalil Rose. At center, Anthony Davis. The head coach of the visiting team is J.J. Redick. And now, your Charlotte Hornets starting five. At the center position, at 6.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and teams are evaluating Clark's statistics and reviewing performances in more detail. I think that
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final. Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. This is Brian. Here we are, Stan, at the midway point. We've got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really love.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the destination for the Lakers. The intimidation factor looms.
They say revenge is.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this. NBA presentation. As we advance through the second half of the season, Frank, how do you keep your focus as a player?
Well, what if
Number 11, Nolan Whitmore.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. We'll watch the Washington Wizards as they go up against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Bulls, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And, of course, Washington, they're in 4th right now.
You know, for Washington, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now Washington starting 5. And for Chicago, they've got Whitmore. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Turner in at the small forward position. These two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assistant leader. What makes a great playmaker? So on the floor for the Wizards. Here's the chosen one. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Covered by Vucevic. The 3 is up. Chicago with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Whitmore. And it's off from 3-point range. Wizards trail by 6. Here's Baker. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Turner. Here's the chosen one. Fires in the triple. The chosen one's got 12 points here in the second half.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Brooks outside. Nice touch on the bank shot.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Baker. Whitmore defending. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's George. Chicago with a rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
There's a screen. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he's going for the lob. And Vucevic slams it in.
There's a chemistry that Vucevic has with his guys, the alley and the oop.
The Wizards trail by 12. Pass to Baker. Covered by Vucevic. Can they get it? And he lays it up and in.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Turner with it. Here's the chosen one. Lets the three fly. Another three for Chicago.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Please welcome to the court, you're incredible.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit. The defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." Simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Covered by Vucevic. And he lobs it up top. It's intercepted.
Boy, sloppy play. A supreme lack of focus. That's 4 turnovers for him now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And they pick up. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Lee. And Turner with the block. And they recover it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hudgens. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And finished off by Hayes.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Here's Baker. Whitmore defending. Baker gets the bucket. Baker's got 12 points here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Second shot opportunity. Hayes misses.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher, and his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night, so as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Good.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. 1:43 left in the game. Here's Whitmore outside. No good.
I I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And then Turner with the dunk.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Wizards trail by 12. Here's Hudgens. Over Hayes. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Bulls.
You could say the difference tonight was their shooting at the charity stripe.
Great focus allowed them to win the free throw battle, and that battle won them the war.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the chosen one.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And it's Hudgens missing. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now our player of the game.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Paolo Banchero.
His effective field goal percentage, a favorite stat of the analytics crowd, has been on the way down over his past 10 games. His game isn't as well-rounded as it needs to be.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Johnson is out there with Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Banchero. And it's Cage in at the 5 spot. And for the Pacers, they've got Young. Brewer is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Okafor. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg.
The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At center, AC Page. At point guard, Johnson. At the other guard position, Williams. At power forward, let's get the starters from Milwaukee.
Grant, this is not your average regular. Season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in...
So for Orlando right now, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Johnson is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Johnson for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their next game. Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Wagner outside. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Antetokounmpo, man.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Outside Johnson. Here's the 3. Williams, that's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. He's covered closely.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Hall's checked in for the Bucks. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Banchero the screen. Clock at 6. He buries it from 3. Now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, smart, a really difficult matchup. Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Holmgren with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Banchero. Pumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Well, after a scoreless first half, he's turning things around here, looking much more aggressive.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And here's Wagner. Pass to Williams. To take the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Hall. Off target from 3-point range. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor. In this fourth. Here's Williams. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Launches it. Barber's shot is good. And now it's a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Pulls up on the wing, and it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Pass to Holmgren. Down low. Here's Williams. It's good. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Step back and squared up. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
The 3 from Holmgren. Cat from range.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Here's Barber. Williams defending. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. He nails it, and we're tied.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Oh, there's the alley. The steal. They've got numbers. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be. The play of the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Holmgren against Antetokounmpo. Holmgren, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
They need this. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous Alexander. This guy's believe in his ability to come up big.
Gilgeous Alexander against Johnson for three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. That one doesn't drop. Johnson with the defensive effort. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic from 20 feet. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts. Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a four-point ball game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a two-possession game.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Holmgren. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Gilgeous Alexander, puts up a 3. No good on the shot. And so Orlando takes the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports. Bringing you the end. Here we are, Brent, right in the middle of the season now. How do players stay mentally sharp during... Walker out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Jalen Green. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Campbell in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Green. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And the Raptors lead by 4. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And not to mention, they're playing with great activity. A lot of blocked shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Good job on the glass there, working hard to establish position and put himself in a great spot to come away with that rebound.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Wizards making a switch here. Juzang's checked in.
Checking in for the Wizards, number 1, Johnny Juzang.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. That's the lead. Over Campbell. And it's all evened up. Lee's got 11 points in the quarter.
The halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Shots good by Walker.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Here's Juzang. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Juzang's got it all tied up now. Now for the Wizards. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside, Green. Back to Garland. Right side to Walker. Poeltl sets the pick for Walker to the inside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To take the lead, Brooks misses. It's Garland with the ball for the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Washington's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Griffin's checked in for the Wizards.
Griffin.
Washington trailing. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Johnson is checked in for A.J. Griffin. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. back the lead. Shot clock at 5. To take the lead. Campbell grabs the board. Campbell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Garland. Walker with his screen for Garland. No good from outside. The Wizards shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. From deep, Johnson sinks the three-pointer. Johnson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the Raptors with the ball. It's a 1-point game. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And Toronto making a change here. Morant's checked in. A change for the Wizards. Max Strus is checked in for Johnson. Pass to Garland. And here is Campbell, covered by Lee. Hurdle with a screen on Strus. And it's Morant missing. The Wizards with the lead. Now, here's Strus. Guarded by Morant. He lobs it up. Stolen by Walker. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Great look there, but off target.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Morant. Hurdle with a screen on Strus. Morant with the bucket.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Shoots from the elbow. He climbs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 19 points in the game.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer. Oh, you got to love it. They thought Pirtle was the best option there, and he proved them right.
Pass to Strus. It drops.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Raptors shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. Campbell against Lee. Hurdle with a screen on Lee. To the paint. Here's Strus. It counts.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Timeout. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Campbell against Lee. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Shooting for Washington. Number 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Campbell inside, working on Lee. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Washington, Brooks, taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Pass to Campbell. Puts up a deep 3. That one, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so Washington takes the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. See you next time.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay focused and pick up a win at home tonight. Hi, and thanks for joining. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him.
And currently, he's in the zone. A tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 games look a lot different from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Here are the starters for Utah. And for the Pistons, they've got Whitmore, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. Well, we saw some... movement at the trade deadline for us, and now teams have to integrate new players quickly.
Brian, this is always such a fascinating dynamic to me because contending teams usually make trades because they feel like
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Patton. He's guarded by Sabonis. From deep three-point land. Patton can't get it to go. And that's a...
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg... Anthony, and as always, the Hall of Famer. And with the trade deadline behind us, GA, that is a busy time for front offices.
Yeah, and for every trade...
On the court for the Heat, Sarr out there with Wilson. Then there's Webb. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Benton in at the two-spot.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
They set the screen. It from downtown. And the Nets lead by 5.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Outside Wilson. Pass to Adebayo. Now Webb fires the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Brooklyn's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
The efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Webb the pass to Wilson. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Doesn't go that time.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Whitehead with the rebound. Whitehead's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside, broke loose. And here's Wilson. Adebayo the screen. Launches a 3. Got that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Wilson.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Wilson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Webb can't hit.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's got to get to the line a little bit more here in the second half. Let's see if he can get that edge back that he had in the first.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're off.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
And the Nets making a change here. Powney's checked in. The Heat also changing it up. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Wilson. And it's Tyler Hero in for Delano Banton. And so he makes both from the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He knows every possession is critical now.
And now back here they are, Team Fight.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Coach not happy with the team. He told him, come on, we have to value the basketball. We're just giving it away. We'll see if they listen, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The Heat trail by 6. Here's Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And the 3 ball is good. Hero's got 27.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Whitehead. Guarded by Webb. Plays it up and banks it in. 30 points in the game.
And the team not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Last 2 minutes to play. Fourth quarter.
1:58 left in the game. Now, Hero, guarded closer. 5 on the clock. And it's good, 2 points.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
deflected. Sarr with it. Pass to Adebayo. Right side Hero. Back to Adebayo. There's the pass to Sarr. Lets it fly from 18. Crowley pulls it in.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Shoots the three. Knocks down the three ball.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. The coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Hero. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His third personal foul. Team second.
.43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line. D-Ron Sharp. At the line 2 times.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. In both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Outside Hero. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. He can't make the second free throw either. Listen both. Here's Miami now. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Out left to the wing.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Webb. It's in!
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Timeout called, the Nets. They're in front by 4.
Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. How about your Brooklyn Nets? Show us some love.
.11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line 2 times.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And the Heat call time here. They trail by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
It falls!
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Number 0.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. From deep 3-point territory, and the miss. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Cleveland.
What do you think of the possibility of the All-Star game changing its format to be USA versus the world, Clark?
I love anything.
So for Cleveland right now, they've got Miller, Donovan Mitchell out there with Jared Allen. And it's Webb in at the 4. Pass the ball. That's tipped. To take the lead. Offensive board. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Ball. On the mark with the 15-footer. Ball's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Oh, that's a sweet move, guys. That's how you humiliate someone on the court. Boy, that was quite a move, an ankle breaker for sure, and then he calmly knocked down the shot. Well done.
Allen a screen. Knocks down the long J. Give him 20.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Kind of losing their way here. They've let this lead evaporate.
And I think they also lost their composure, and you see it in the turnovers they've committed.
The Hornets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Okoro is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Pass to Miller. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Looney, the screen. Inside. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Allen against Looney. Pass to Webb. Over Powell. The shot by Webb, no good.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Outside, Williams. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Okoro outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Stolen by Ball. All by himself. Ball automatic around the rim.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Ball passes to Looney. And Looney with the slam.
One of the more dynamic passers in this league. Ball with a nice setup.
1:35 left in the fourth. Here's Webb. Now covers. Fires it. And that one's good. Webb's got 32 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Hits the three-pointer.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Allen with a screen on Powell. Here's Webb. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Number 8, fourth personal foul, first team foul.
There's Ball with a 3. The offensive rebound.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Into the lineup for the Cavaliers, number 0, Sanders.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair.
LaMelo Ball.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation narrows it to a one-possession game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, he clocks the big fat.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
Pass to Sanders. 3-pointer. Cash. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Timeout called, Hornets. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting him in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. They could win it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so the big win by Charlotte in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
Oh, say does.
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Thursday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal. And the Phoenix Suns.
And this is a perfect situation for them coming up. They'll be facing a lot of teams that they should beat, and those games will be at home. Can't ask for a better stretch of the schedule.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Halliburton. He's out there with Brewer. Young is out there with Okafor. And for Milwaukee, they've got Barber. Antetokounmpo is out there with Young. Then Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And Brewer with the stop.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard is out there with Brewer. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Young. The Pacers call timeout. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thank you, David. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Young from outside. Pacers with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. As to Halliburton. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. From the high post. And off the prior, and in it goes. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Young, good. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint, here's Okafor. Rebound by Hunt.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
To the middle. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Heck, and still knocked it down. Nice composure. Into the Kumbo. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And that one falls for Okafor. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Bucks. They trail by 7. Plays it up off the glass. Young's got 16 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And now here comes Young leading the break. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice open look, but it's no good. And Young gets to Okafor, and an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Team foul. Shooting for Indiana. Okafor. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Jones checked in for Green. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on him.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here to have flawless execution.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
The Pacers call timeout. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Bucks. So they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Milwaukee making a switch. Hall's checked in. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback, and what a finish we have in store.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
Halliburton is out there with Brewer. Then there's Okafor. Then it's Young. Back to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. There's a screen to take the lead. The rebound by Young. And Indiana shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Pass to Brewer. Down low. And slammed in by Young.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Screen by Young. It's extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. Okafor. Rebound by Hunt. Hunt's got 7 rebounds in the game. Young for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Brewer, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real. close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Milwaukee. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Young against Young. Over Young. Young, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Intercepted. Here's Hall. Defended by Young. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
And the Bucks making a change here. Green's checked in.
Team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Young. On shot.
This is for Young. Pacers trail by 5. Headed by Green. Okafor with the screen on Green. And they get it. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 22.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Young, and Young slams it home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Headed by Green. Left side, Halliburton. And it's Young at the elbow. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
The Pacers call timeout. By Green. Pass to Brewer. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Barber. Now here's Green. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up at a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more... simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
When they go to the intentional foul.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
And the Pacers call time here. 17 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
By Green. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Young outside to tie it up. He's off from 3. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
They probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Giannis, a hard-fought win for you tonight. What gave you all the advantage?
I think we just sticking our game plan. We moved the ball. As I said, we moved the ball offensively, played hard defensively. That's why we were able to keep our composure and win the game.
You guys look calm and cool down the stretch, man. Congrats. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Coming up next, the Rockets taking on the Raptors. For the Houston Rockets, playing just over 500 ball the last 10 outing. Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows or not, it's Grant. Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline.
They've got Williams. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Thomas, that's good.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Morant against Williams. Pass to Campbell. There's the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Garland against Morant. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Walker. Here's Campbell. Thomas defends. Campbell can't hit. The Rockets have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this 4th. Towns a screen on Garland. And here's Morant outside. And Campbell pulls it down.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And the shot's good. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Thomas finds Williams. Towns outside. The 3. The shot comes out. Toronto has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Towns. Here's Morant. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got his 4th assist with that last one.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Back to Garland. 5 on the clock. Claxton with the block.
Look at the wingspan of Nick Claxton on display. He sends that thing back.
And he lobs it up. Walker with a steal. Out on his own on the break. And here they go. The finish. And the jam by Walker.
You got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. Game They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Toronto making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Smith, he's checked in for Houston. Rockets trail by 7. Now here's Morant. To the inside. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Campbell gets the bucket.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Outside Morant. Thomas outside. Smith with a screen on Morant. Really left him alone that time. Thomas has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Unshakable individual confidence. That is Cam Thomas. Big-time bucket.
4-3. Campbell can't hit.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And it's Morant missing.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Outside Morant. It's deflected. Here's Campbell, pounded by Morant. Hurdle, pass to Campbell. Hurdle with a screen on Morant. Here's Campbell. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Correct.
Shoot 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Towns, he's checked in for Claxton. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him with an 8.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Back to Morant. With some arc. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this... Oh,
throw it
Look
down!
out.
Can you say
wow.
elevation? And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The 3 hits the trifecta. And so Morant will bring it up for the Raptors. They've led by as much as 10. So the Raptors winning. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barron. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Thunder. They are the favorite right now to lock So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Slim. Jalen Brunson out there with Barnes. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. Cunningham for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Wade's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Mobley outside. Back to Brunson. Let's a floater go. And there it is for him. And the Knicks lead by 3.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Knicks with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. And that will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. Jackson against Brunson. Pass to Cunningham. Over Barnes. Here's Yagla. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He's got 26.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Oklahoma City trailing. Cunningham on the wing. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up with the New York Knicks. New York moving the ball around. Mobley looking it over. Here's Slim, and it's blocked. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. Topic is checked in for Cook. From deep. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
2 minutes remaining.
Now Cunningham. High post shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Okay, Cunningham answering that call.
Brunson the pass to Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
Gigantic basket by Barnes. This guy's not afraid.
To the inside. Here's Hachimura. The Knicks pull it in. Slim's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Covered by Cunningham. Mobley a screen on Cunningham. Tries from 16. No points on that miss. Puts him at 7 for 13 from the floor. Out up there for Hachimura. Banked in off the glass. And now a 5-point Knicks lead. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in.
Now into the lineup for your starter, number 22, Cason Wallace.
And the Knicks with possession. It's a 5-point game. In the corner, it's Mobley. Barnes outside, takes the 3. That one, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
6 seconds separating the shot game clocks. And then Hachimura with the jam.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
15 foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Cook is checked in for Oklahoma City. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Number 9 at the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
15 seconds left in the fourth. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York, and he commits the intentional foul.
A tough break for him there, but they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaking. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. Here's Yagla. And that one drops.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
So a close game sees New York take this one.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian. You know, in Game 2 of a back... Just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were already in. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll have, hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean,
a bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Halliburton with it. Now Green defending. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And for Toronto, they've got Pirtle. Morant is out there with Walker. Then there's Campbell, and it's Green in at the point guard.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Brewer. Back to Halliburton. Drills it from outside.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Morant with it. Brewer grabs the board. Brewer's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Just 4 to shoot. To take the lead, it goes straight through with the switch. 23 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And Walker throws it down hard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in. There, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Halliburton passes to Brewer. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Young against Walker. Young, a screen on Pirtle. Unable to get that one.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Back to Walker. Pass to Green. Walker against Halliburton. Right side to Walker. Over Halliburton. The rebound by Young.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Back to Green. Walker the pass to Green.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Morant. For 3. No points there. Only his 3rd miss in 10 attempts from the floor. Halliburton for 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Now here's Walker. He's tightly guarded. He gets that one. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Just such a well-rounded offensive. Flair. He's got a little bit of everything.
The Pacers call timeout. The Pacers making a change here. Okafor's checked in. Garland, he's checked in for the Raptors. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Indiana's head coach was saying to the team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bounce pass, Halliburton. Okafor inside, defended by Pirtle. And Pirtle sends it back. And here's Harlan for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now a 6-point Raptor lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
The Raptors making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Toronto leading by 3. 55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Campbell. Rejected by Young. To tie it up. Count it. Oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Stand up and make some noise.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And up the court come the Pacers on the ball. Oh!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Campbell. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. The Pacers call timeout. Pacers now. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Brewer with the screen for Halliburton. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow, it counts.
Down it goes at the buzzer.
Phenomenal finish. A three at the horn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I guess really, it's about the only way we could expect a game like this to close the curtain.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you later.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game. It's Thursday afternoon, and we've got basketball on the agenda. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Stephen Curry.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got Whitmore, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. And the Jazz. We're well over the halfway point of the season now, Doris. Teams starting to check the...
Up next, the Cavaliers taking on the Bucks. For Cleveland, tonight is a tough task. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Bucks, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And, of course, the Cavaliers down 4 spots from them.
And I think for the...
welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Nikola Vucevic.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Nikola Vucevic. Hayes is out there with Whitmore, and it's Turner in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, they've got Johnson, and it's Rose in at the shooting guard position. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Whitmore, and it's Levine in at the center position. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And it's Maker missing.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Here's Turner. Rebounded by Johnson.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities. Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
It's good.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Maker, to the wing, right side. Outside Johnson. Here's Maker, 5 to shoot. And Los Angeles another 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Over to the left wing. Here's the chosen one. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Winston. Up top, Davis. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Whitmore. And he converts the layup. Whitmore's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Davis with a screen on Turner. Maker with the bucket.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Baker. Here's the chosen one. Turner passes to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Whitmore outside. Drops in the 3.
This is their plan in the second half, to try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Chicago making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Rose. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. All right, a good chance to get an update on Nikola Vucevic's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Bulls, and it looks like it's a severe ankle sprain. It's a serious injury, but they're hoping he's avoided any structural damage. It sounds like we won't be seeing him back on the floor anytime soon. This is a tough loss.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
Yeah, you never want to speculate on injury, but that didn't look like something you were going to bounce back from quickly.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Here's Winston. Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Johnson's got 20 points.
Well, after a scoreless first half, he's turning things around here, looking much more aggressive.
Offensive rebound.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And a fast break now for the Bulls.
Wow.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Hayes is checked in for Chicago. And it's tied up with that one. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. Davis against Turner. Pass to Rose. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup. Rose has got 12 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver it.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Making sure of it with the two-man slam, VA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Turner. There's the drive. And it's blocked by Davis.
And that's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Davis, a screen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Good on the first, and that puts them up 5. And the Bulls making a change here. Smith's checked in. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Chicago has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. They get it back. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Here's James. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
Yeah, you got that right. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bulls trail by 5. Tries it from 19. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
It falls. That cuts the lead to just 5.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And connects from downtown.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
At the line for the Lakers.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Timeout call, the Bulls. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
$16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Hayes. Rebounded by Johnson.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
At the line for the Lakers, Rose. 2 shots.
First one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long and good night, everyone.